And I believe we are live. Well, welcome back, everyone. So, last stream we left off on. Let me get the Wii turned on. Last stream we left off at the point where we reached the ENTEI encounter on non-battle. And I've done a lot of work in the meantime. So that's what basically it's been grinding the team to a point where I can reliably catch the ENTEI. And then I've also been learning how to essentially find the right frame to get the ENTEI on so that I can easily and hopefully with the least amount of confusion possible explain it on the stream. So we'll get started here in a bit. Yes, finally some good content. Sly Weasel, welcome. We'll start with a fresh post-it as well. As we are getting ready, I also wanted to debut, just because we are getting to the winter season and they were selling these in Cub, the Sprite Cranberry. We are going to be enjoying this for the first part of the stream, and if we succeed in getting the ENTEI on this stream, we will enjoy some wine, given that it is Wednesday. So, a lot of beverages to be enjoyed as long as everything goes to plan. So, we'll wait a little bit just as people start to join. And then I will get to explaining, I guess, how the process works. So I'm going to be going between two streams, which is the full screen one, which we'll be showing once we get to the actual ENTEI encounter. And then it's going to be essentially my right monitor with a few other elements added. So you're still going to have the screen of what we're working on here, but it's going to have all of these numbers as well. So it'll be fun to kind of navigate between the two, and we'll explain how everything works once we get started. But I know we've got a few that have joined so far. How's everybody's day been? Start cracking into the Sprite Cranberry in the meantime. Oh, it's the thirstiest time of the year. Here, put it. Is there a spot I can put it that'll be visible on stream? Probably not. That's okay. What if I took this, put it here? Oh, yeah. This is absolutely going to knock over at some point. Where's your Sprite Cranberry? I didn't get you one. I thought about just getting like a 6-pack, but they're only selling them individually. And I was running out of hand space because I didn't grab a shopping basket at Cub. And I was like, I don't want to hold all of these. So I got one. The Sprite Cranberry will fall over during the stream. I already know it. So, I'd say we have enough people in here to my liking. Let's go ahead and start to explain. Oh, wait, did I tweet it? I didn't tweet it. Oh, no, wait, I did tweet it. Okay. I'm putting it out on socials everywhere to have people come in. But they will join in. They're probably getting off work. Anyways. So, what is this process that we are going about? Well, this is what is considered RNG, or random number generator manipulating. So, the process for how to essentially RNG a Pokemon is different with every Pokemon in Pokemon Colosseum, because some are what are considered shadow locked, some are non-shadow locked. Others are in areas that have a lot of noise, so you essentially have to use a shoot and pray method to just hope that you land on the right frame, and it's not going to work every time. So there are a lot of different methods. The one that we are using for ENTEI, we are using first simply because ENTEI is the first one that we encounter. So we are attempting to get ENTEI with a method that is fairly simple. The only factor that is kind of holding us back is there's just a little bit of noise in the lobby before we enter Mount Battle. And noise is essentially what alters the frames that we enter the game with when we first enter. And whenever noise happens, it advances the frames a certain amount. So we essentially have to guess how many frames advanced based on the initial seed that we plug in. So I've been doing a lot of testing, and the way that we set this up is I'll first do this with the Wii, which is we have to go into the Wii menu. Let's go ahead and so we'll get Eon timer ready. Let's see if I can aim the remote. So we're going to go to the Wii settings, and we have to set the Wii internal clock back to the same date and time every time. So the date that we have it on is January 1st, 2000. And the time that we have it on is going to be set to 0000. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my Wii from out underneath where I keep my keyboard. Because anytime I try to start the game with the Wii tipped sideways like this, the memory card has issues reading. Should come back. There it is. So we'll have it standing up like this. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the time back to 000. And then I'm going to hit confirm. And I'm going to start this Eon timer in the bottom right corner. I'm going to start these at the same time so that I'm getting a 20-second countdown, which is how much time I need to get back to the main screen and start the GameCube timer. And my goal is to attempt to start them at the exact same time. So we'll start by doing this. I'm going to back out. And I'm going to get to the main menu and click on the disc channel. I'm going to wait for this to load. I don't know if you're going to hear the beep, but I'm going to hear 6 beeps, and on the 6th beep, I'm going to start the game. I don't know if I programmed the sound to pick up there, but if you did hear it, that's basically what I was counting down to. So now we're loading into the game. Oh, was it loud? Okay. Activate the memory card, and now we can move over to the GameCube controller. Now, no frames advanced on the main menu page, so we can reliably do that. Yeah, I've had this issue where it just won't read the memory card properly, but then once it has enough time, it'll load in. Okay, so now we are going to find our initial seed. No frames are advancing at the moment, but once we go to the Battle Now page, we are now going to find our current seed and compare it to our initial seed. So we're going to go to this menu in the top left. And I think I might have explained this on the last stream, but I don't know if I did. We're going to be finding our initial seed by going to the single ultimate menu, and we're just going to keep generating these combinations of six mon teams and the trainer Nate. So on this first generation, we have Thomas and ENTEI. Now, if I go to this tool here, there are 3 names that can be chosen from, which is Wes, Seth, and Thomas, respectively. So I'm going to click Thomas, and then there are 8 teams that can be chosen from. And the way that we identify them is by looking at the first mon in each team. So ENTEI is the second in this list. So I'm going to click this one here. So now I have found 1 frame. I'm going to back out, and I'm going to do the same thing again. This time it generated Seth Metagross. So now I'm going to click Seth and Metagross and back out again. I'm going to do this 8 times. that's going to be specific enough of an order that it's going to be able to locate where I am in the seed of where my seed is located in the game. So let's select Seth Swampert. Now we'll do Thomas Blaziken. Blaziken's the first one. And we'll do Thomas Swampert. We got 6 so far. And we have Thomas Raikou. One more. We have Seth Raikou. Once we selected 8, we are going to then begin the search. Now, if you look at that bar there, it is very, very slow. Now, the reason why this is very slow is because if you look in this top corner here, and I don't know if you're able to zoom in, but we're looking in between these specific frames, which is a hex code of 3 and I think it's 7 zeros, and then 4 and 7 Fs. So that is the range of code that we are looking in, and what the XD Seed program is doing right now, it is looking through all of these hexes to find where my initial seed was located. So on the right side, it's going to show what my initial seed was when I first entered the game, where I first hit the start menu on the Wii. And then on the right, it's going to show what my current seed is now that I've landed in the game. So I have done this, I think we're looking at, if you see this row here, I have done this more than 10 times so that I can try to find a smaller range in which my initial seed would show up. And for some people, depending on what system that they're using, it'll show a seed in a range of maybe like 42,000 to like 44,000, and then they only have to search within that specific frame. My game is very consistent. My Wii is showing very inconsistent initial seeds. So you can see that it ranges all the way from 30,000 to 40,000, or I think the highest one is 43,000. So I don't have the luxury of being able to only search within a specific frame, and it's going to take a really long time for a seed to show up. It's so hot when he explains the nerdy shit. Look, what can I say? No, before I started doing any of this, I was very confused as to how to approach RNG manipulation, and there are still elements of this that I do not understand. Like, when we start to hunt for Pokemon like Shiny Shadow Suicune or Shiny Shadow Stantler, Sneasel, there are other ones that I was looking at as well. It's going to be difficult, and I'm going to have to learn different methods of RNG'ing that are different from how I have to hunt for ENTEI. So it's a process of learning, and I'm like, I already can't focus that long on like minute shit like this, or stare at a screen for that long before I just get distracted. So this has been a bit of a struggle, but it's very rewarding once you understand it. And I mean, just having the ability to like try to explain or teach this feels very rewarding in itself. So you probably saw on the I think I posted on Twitter the image of the Shiny Shadow ENTEI. Last night I finally got it. I was able to find the right frame and the right frame advancements after going into the game, and I was able to obtain it. It was just the soonest one that I could get. If you're looking at this area up here, these are all of the frames that a shiny ENTEI could have appeared on. I chose to do 5209 because 168 was too soon, and 5209 was the next closest one. It was a naive-natured ENTEI. Its stats weren't really good. So I turned off the game after I took all the pictures that I wanted. That's because I want to keep resetting until I get an ENTEI that I'm satisfied with, and that is one that I want to use, whether it's in the Gen 3 games or if it's like an adamant one that I can move up to Gen 4 and use competitively in some sort of nature. So that is the goal. The other goal is to at least walk away from the stream, this session at least, being able to show a shiny. So that's what we're going to attempt to do. If we have time to spare afterward, we'll progress through the game further to the point where we would encounter Suicune. And then we would probably end the stream, and then I would take the time to learn the blink method, which is what I would have to use in order to encounter the Suicune. So the blink method, there's so many guides on how to do it, so it's just a matter of like sitting down and learning it. But I'm looking forward to the process, and I've got the time to do it. So as far as next streams, I know I definitely want to stream every Wednesday, just because that's a day that works with my schedule. But another day would probably be Sundays on weekends where I'm not busy. So I'm hoping that can be a regular schedule at some point, that we can start to work towards. So as you can see, we still don't have a seed that has appeared in this area. So if we have to do this multiple times throughout the night, in that break time, I'll probably just break out a different game, like Rocket League, to pass the time. So that's the goal at the moment. I guess while we're waiting, I can't explain what we will do after we find this seed. So here, I guess the two numbers. Here's how it'll work. There are going to be two numbers that come up here. There's going to be one that appears in this section here, and then there's going to be one that appears here. It's going to be hex code just like these here. The first number that appears here, I'm going to paste below here. And I don't know if you can zoom in and see those numbers better, but those are all the hex codes that I've used previously. And then on the right of them is the result that I found. And that result is the advanced frames. So what I've been doing with these hex codes is basically marking, okay, this was the code that I got, and then this was the result. Now, there's going to be a point that we get to where we are loading into this game after, like, we're going to load into the save file, and we're going to appear in the lobby right before we go to Mount Battle. So there are two trainers, or two NPCs that move in the lobby, and them moving in the lobby is what advances the frames. And what I've been trying to do is I've been trying to find basically an average number for how many frames advance from them moving in the lobby. So, and I can do that by calculating the frame that I want to achieve. So let's say I'm going for 5209 and it lands on 5220. That would mean that I was 11 frames behind. It would be it would land on like 5210 when this number here is 5209. That would mean that I was a frame off and I was aiming for 10 and where it was 11 instead. So it'll make a lot more sense once we get into the menu and we're able to actually see this encounter and how it plays out. But what I know right now is that on average, the frames that are advanced from those NPCs is either 10 or 11 most commonly. I had one instance where it was 13, and I haven't had any instance of 12. So I'm going to assume that the 13 is just an outlier, or I interpreted incorrectly. So we will ignore that number and go off of 10 or 11. And as you can see on the last frame here, which is the one that we did last night, I predicted that the frames that advanced would be 10, and it was 10, and that's why I ended up landing on the shiny when I caught it. So we're hoping that it's going to be somewhere between 10 and 11. If we get any other variants than that, that'll be concerning, but I know what my average is at this point. So it's basically a 50-50 on whether or not it advances 10 or 11 frames. So this row here is another row that we're going to be looking at. Now, you're probably noticing that a lot of these sections, even like this section here that we typed the seed combos in from the Battle Now screen, a lot of it is in kanji or katakana, Japanese. Obviously, I can't read that, and I've got specific things like this list of natures. So if I want to know what nature ENTEI I'm going to be going for, I can just look here and translate it. But for the most part, it's fairly easy to translate, and there are guides that have these translated everywhere. So a lot of what I'm going off of is basically just on memory. Like, I know this box here is checking whether or not I'm searching for a shiny or not. So like if I were to uncheck this and then search again with this seed, it would show me like every single frame that isn't a shiny. So that's not what I'm looking for. I'm obviously looking for a shiny, so I have that checked. This one here indicates that I'm hunting in Colosseum instead of like XD Gale of Darkness. This one rotates between whether or not I'm searching for a specific ENTEI with specific like IVs. So you can see here that it says 0 to 31. I'm looking for one. I don't really care about the IVs on this ENTEI, so I just have these set to the full filter. But if I want to input the stats of the ENTEI of the seed that I found, so let's say I go in and I catch this ENTEI on this next save run. If I go and catch this ENTEI, I can then input its stats, and even without a nature, I can find out what frame ENTEI that I caught. And then I can compare it to the one that I hunted for, which I'll plug in on this one here. I'll explain this entire tab once we get there as well. But, yeah. I guess I'm explaining a few steps forward, and I can't really show it yet, so that's essentially what we're waiting for. On average, I've found my seed somewhere in this kind of like 13% range between like 50%. So it really depends like what kind of seed. Like if it were a 3,000 frame seed, it would have already appeared. So right now at 13%, we're looking at either a 3,600 kind of seed, or we're going to be waiting until like 30% where we start to encounter the 44,000 seeds. So it could take a bit, but I guess I'm trying to fill the time as much as possible. If we still don't get anything here in a bit, we might put on some Rocket League, but I wanted to use this first one to kind of explain the process, and then once it's explained, then we can kind of take our mind off of it once it's clear. Yeah, I guess while we're waiting, how's everyone's day? The dog has been eating. Is he licking the tray right now? That pan clean as a baby's bottom. We had ravioli bolognese for dinner, and JoJo's licking up all the sauce right now, or has already licked up all the sauce. Yeah, I'm worried this might be a 4,000 seed, which just takes a super long time to generate. It's unfortunate. Because what's 8? What is 8? So it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's essentially going through. If we were to go from 3,000 all the way to 4,000, that's 10 million frames that it's searching through, and that's assuming that it lands on like a 40,000 frame, which that is. I wish I had like a way to interpret how many that actually is, or like how long it takes to go through 10 million frames, but I've noticed that it's taken a little bit longer than usual lately, which is, I don't know, annoying. Because that number has moved up fast in the past before. And I've even tried searching within specific frames, and I've watched that entire bar go to 100% and just miss it. Because the seed that I was looking for was outside of the range that I put in. And that's annoying. That was a lot of waiting. This entire process of finding the initial seeds just to have a better average, this took a really long time. And it was nice to finally get the shiny last night. And now that I have all of this information, my odds of finding that shiny again are much better. And hopefully I can find one that has a good nature and maybe some better stats too. But we will see in due time. But right now we're just waiting for that seed. Also, the resources that I used for basically learning how to use RNG manipulation comes from the channel I'm a Blissey. It's one guy who now has like a whole Discord dedicated to RNG manipulation. Dude's a genius, and he's got so many good resources and guides. So I'll start by just dropping, and I don't know if we can like pin these anywhere, but that's his main site. And then let me pull up his YouTube.
Hacking it.
Anything at this site, and then he's got a Discord as well. Any of these resources that he's provided, and he streams as well. Super valuable information. I don't want to say that there would be no resources available to do this in the first place, but there are a lot of resources that we just wouldn't have access to because they wouldn't be in English, and it's nice to have these all on sites that can easily be understood and explained in more detail. So I highly recommend, if you ever want to get into RNG manipulation, whether it be on a system like the GameCube with Pokemon Colosseum, or if it's or if you wanted to do these on handheld games like Fire Red Leaf Green, Emerald, Ruby Sapphire, that's the resource to go to. He did a video. He's done a lot of videos recently, but he's done a lot of videos just breaking down how much like pay to win and how time consuming RNG manipulating like competitive Pokemon is. So like getting the right IV spreads, and just the amount of systems that you would have to trade between back and forth in the old gens. It's a big money sink, and it's also a big time sink as well. So RNG manipulation attempts to make that quicker, and even then it is still a very long process. I think his process of building a Gen 3 competitive team that was used back in the early days of competitive Pokemon, he generated that team, and it took 62 hours and what was equivalent to 500 to 600 $700 worth of just games, cartridges, and devices to be able to generate that team. And he was doing it on a sped up Game Boy as well and system, so the actual time would have been like 107 hours. He did it in around like 69 hours. Nice. But it's very cool resources. He also has a YouTube and Twitch he'll stream as well, so I definitely suggest taking a look at that as well. Somebody followed. How do I not have that available? Edit layout. Well, no, I don't want to do that. Pure Sport 82. Oh, Pure Sport 82. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hi, Brenna. Thank you for joining. We are currently waiting. Wait, where did all the things go? I guess I don't need that visible, do I? Okay. So yeah, for those who are just joining, we are currently... Wait, is this still on the edit mode? How do I get out of edit mode? Oh, I don't want to remove that chat panel. Don't do that. Oh, okay, I fixed it. Yeah, earlier I removed the activity feed quick action, or just the ability to see it, and now I don't get notifications when people follow me. So that was upsetting. Oh, I also don't have that set when I'm on this screen either, so I would need to be on my main screen in order to get that notification. So apologies for that. But yeah, sorry for those who just joined. Welcome. We are currently waiting for, in the most simplest way, we are waiting for numbers to appear in this gray box, and then we can move on to the next stage of trying to catch this Entei. To quickly explain, we are using what is the Battle Now page on the Pokemon Colosseum main menu. We're in the Battle Now menu, and we're using this to find our initial seed, to basically figure out in the long code of the game where we are currently located. And if we know that location, then we are able to find the right frame, so that when we enter the game and confront the trainer that has the Entei, we will be able to get an Entei that is shiny. So that is what we are currently working towards, and we just need that seed that shows us where we are in the game to appear in this gray box. So I've been doing a little bit of just explaining of what the process is, and the other steps that we're going to be taking after we find this number in the meantime, because this number takes a little bit of time to generate, especially if it's on a seed that is late. So the seed can range from anywhere between 3,000 and then 4,000, but F instead of 0, which is the last hex number that I can reach. So we're waiting for that number to generate, and it can range anywhere from that low 3,000 all the way to a high 43,000. So we're talking about 10 million plus frames that we are essentially waiting to generate. Sometimes I'll get lucky and it'll land on like a 30,000 frame, and it'll be super quick, and I can go right into the hunt. But it seems like it's going to be a later one. The other thought is that I could also just change this range, which we can't do it right now because it's searching, but we could just change this value to land only within 30 to 35,000, or 36,000 was the highest one. So we could just program it so that it would only search between that range. I think I might actually try that on this next one. Because with less frames that it has to look through, it's less time that you have to wait as well. But if this is going to take as long as I believe it's going to take, what we're going to do is we're going to load into Rocket League to pass the time. And of course, like as soon as I load up Rocket League, that's when the frame is going to show up. So go ahead and get that loaded in. So I'm just going to have an eye on this on my own screen, so I'll keep an eye on that, and I'll switch to full screen once the game loads. See. There we go. Oh, I should probably load up my... Can I pull up comments? I'll just move it over here. Perfect. Okay. That way I can still have my chat in the meantime. Okay. Play some games in the meantime. I always like to start with a duel, just because that forces me to work the most. Just to be clear, y'all can see the Rocket League, right? Great start. So right now we're at like 31.5% through the seed finding. So as soon as that number comes up, I'll get out of this game and we can start to hunt. Damn. Yo, what? Ah. notification of something new. I can't read it though. No. Okay, yeah, I got a notification that something new happened and it says welcome to the chat room. Was that the stream crashing? Did the game crash because Rocket League's just too big? No, the stream's still working. So it looks like it's still working. No! Got under it. Damn, that's unfortunate. Score the ball? Yeah. I'm working on it. Damn. You know what would really suck is if the initial seed that I plug in is somehow outside of that range and I just watch the entire 100% load in before I get an actual seed. Wait, what? I looked away and he had the ball again. Damn, GG. Bro, this is my warm-up game. I'm not quitting. Damn. Tried to be fancy with it. Yeah, not having my stream activity up is kind of annoying. Because I didn't realize that was separate from the chat. I thought they just both existed on the same one. There's probably a way to code it so that notifications do just come up. On your head is bad. Well, most people forfeit before they give up 10 anyways, so. Yeah, this is a bad start. Okay, but I want to see what my stream activity had. How do I view that? Is it alerts? This existed before. I don't know what happened to it. Activity feed. Oh yeah, there's just nothing new. Okay. Whatever. Keep that there. Okay, I'll play again. Still nothing so far. That seed is still not there. Oh, thank you for the help, Sly Weasel. We'll do another ones game. It's rare that it'll go over 50%. It's at 42.5% right now. Okay. Oh, appreciate the resend. Typos are a punishable offense on the stream. That's not in, is it? Oh, it would have been in. Uh-oh. Okay, good. It's fortunate. Good. Give it your best shot. Oh, I was off. No! There we go. Why is Pokemon Colosseum capitalized, but Rocket League isn't? That's none of your concern, Juan Pandamon. Rocket League is for the people, it's not proper. close. This guy's not a good ball handler as he proceeds to score on me. Still waiting on a seed. We're at 45%. Okay, as soon as I said that he wasn't a good ball handler, he proceeds to become a good ball handler, which is fair. Well, that's just on. All right. Oh, whoops. Well, that's an easy give up. I think I just watched a video too that was about get it in the corners on defense, but don't let it get to the corners on offense, because that's when your opponents will just take advantage of you. Oh. Didn't think that would go in. Oh, thank you. Oh, missed the boost. Doesn't matter. Whoops. Damn. A minute left. Oh, damn it. He's playing the ball right. He's hitting it on its momentum up from the ground, which is how you beat what I do, essentially. God damn it. Let's see if I can hold it down for 30 seconds. We take those wins. Did I get promoted again? No. Wait, we'll do another. We're at 51% and still no seed. I'm trying to think if we input anything wrong, because that might mess it up as well. I could look back at the video to see if I input any of the battle team combinations wrong. But in the meantime, we just play Rocket League, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, this is gonna look to be probably one of the longest seeds that we've waited for, which is unfortunate because it's the one that I'm streaming. Oh, we just got the seed. Okay, I'm going to win this Rocket League game, and then I'm going to get it started. Never mind. I'm going to probably lose this game, and then we will generate it. Okay, but yeah, it took until basically 52% for it to load. I was getting very worried because I thought I'd input it wrong, which is why it would have probably just loaded all the way to 100% and then not given me a seed. Which, to do that on the stream would be very embarrassing. But yeah, it's in the 40,000s, so it takes about 50% to go through 10 million seeds. Missed. In. Okay. So yeah, it's 40D2DDBB. So a little over 10 million frames that I had to go through. So we will get that started in 3 minutes of Rocket League gameplay. Maybe a little more because we're just going to keep scoring on each other. Maybe if I score enough points, he can forfeit. If this was just like a casual game, I would just immediately quit, but I care about my comp score. But we can also pause the searching for it. Oh, I missed it. The trick that I'm picking up on, especially at the diamond and plat levels, is just how well you can land with your car. If you can land super well after like going with a 50-50 on someone, that basically just decides whether or not you're going to score, or like whether or not you're going to be faster than your opponent. Like, getting to boost is cool and all, but, like, being able to land well is probably the most important. And now I'm out of boost. See, like, if I had landed any more awkwardly there, I wouldn't have been able to stop just the free goal my opponent would have had. So 6-2 is a good forfeit range. Maybe if I get to 7, he'll forfeit. Nice pinch. Oh, this guy's a Packers fan. That's why he's not good. No. Chopin. Yeah, if I am able to get the shiny ENTEI on like the first go and then just play through to the point where I need to encounter the next shiny, then I will absolutely just go ahead and play Rocket League for the rest of the night. I don't want to ask this guy to FF, but I kind of want to. But asking someone to FF I think is rude. I appreciate that he's got the spirit to keep playing, but I also want to go back to my shiny hunting because my seed generated. I'm going to have to play this out. I appreciate his will to keep playing, but I have a stream that I would rather do than have this game be drawn out. No! Let's grab boost. Play it safe. Alright, there's a dub. It is nice being able to play Rocket League on Wednesday because then the new weekly achievements come in. One more for section 3. Alright. And close out of this. Okay, so we'll put that there. We'll get this here. Yes, okay. Okay, we can unpin the message now because we are going back to the gameplay. Okay, so that's the gameplay. Now we're back at the tools. Okay, so everybody can tune back into the really exciting stuff now. Okay. So, as you can see here, we now have a number on our XD seed software. So we have this number here, which is the initial seed that loaded into that we loaded into when we started the game. So I'm going to copy this, and we're just going to make note of this for next time if we ever wanted to do like long looks at like what my average entry seed is. The next number we're looking at is this seed here, which is my current seed in the game. So once I loaded this singles ultimate, or we loaded this singles ultimate here, this set my frame to the current seed that it's on right now. So I'm going to copy this, and I'm going to enter it here on XD Pokemon. I'm going to switch it to here because this is what's going to allow me to search for shiny Entei. So I'm going to plug it in, and we have, okay, so the next Entei that is encounterable is at 5215. So 5215 frames away is the next shiny Entei. However, I am looking at this one here because this is at, even though this is at 9161, I see that it has this nature, and I can't read katakana, but I know that that first symbol means that it's adamant. And I would really like an adamant natured Entei that is shiny. So I'm going to go for this one. So that's the row that we're going to highlight. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to XD Seed, and we are going to load into a different tab. This is what we are going to be using to essentially see how we get from, what is it, 9161? How are we going to advance 9,161 frames? So I'll plug this in. Now, before we even search for any combinations here, we're going to take our average advancements that happen when we enter the game, and we're going to subtract them from this number. So on average, it's been 10 or 11. My last shiny was 10. I'm just going to go with 10 because I feel like that's going to be the number. So I'm going to go 9151. So I'm going to subtract 10 from that number. I am now going to search. All right. So it's loaded up enough for me to see. So what we're looking for now in this section is this row here. In this row, we are looking for numbers that are divisible by 7 and divisible by 20, or a combination of the two. So like 20 and 7. So like a good example would be 27. The reason why we look for these is because there are ways that we can very like what's the word? There are ways that we can like just advance the frame forward a guaranteed amount of time. And one of those ways advances it 7 frames, and the other advances it 20. However, we also have a number that is 0, which means we can do all these other combinations and it'll get us to exactly the number that we need to. So we see the 0, we're going to advance forward with this. Now, there's more katakana and kanji on this side here. There's more Japanese that we have to read. However, it's super easy to read, and here's why. So you're going to see, and bear with me, you'll have to zoom in as much as possible, but you see the symbol that's like a smiley face. So it's, you've probably seen this symbol before, but it's that. So you're gonna see little tiny symbols like that, and then there's another one where it's, I'll do my best to draw it out here, but it's is that right? Yeah, and then it's okay, and then it's this symbol here. So these two symbols help us with one stage of looking through this. So this one means single, this one means doubles. So when we go back to the menu here, our options are single battle and double battle. And I'm not saying that these directly translate to single and double, it's just these symbols and what they mean translate to that for the sake of this software. Now, the symbols that are after them, so you're going to see the smiley face and then the other symbol, and then there's a second symbol next to them. Well, we can deduce what those symbols mean based on these check boxes here. So the first one here, it kind of looks like one of the alien invaders from the Space Invaders game. So that symbol means ultimate. So this one here is so this row is all singles, and then this row here is all doubles. So this one is singles ultimate, this one is singles hard, singles normal, and singles easy, which if you pull it up there, you'll be able to see those options. This one is doubles ultimate, doubles hard, doubles normal, doubles easy. So what it's doing is it's providing me a sequence of frame advancements that'll get me to exactly the number of frames that I'm aiming for. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at this combo that I've got highlighted here. I'm going to write it down on my end just so that I don't make any mistakes. So the first one is, it says singles ultimate. So I'm going to write SU, and then the next one is the same thing. So it's singles ultimate, and it does it again. So it's singles ultimate. So it's 3 singles ultimate resets. It's actually, sorry, it's 4 singles ultimates. And then the next one is singles hard. So I'm going to do SH, and then it's going to be another singles ultimate. And then the last one is going to be another singles hard. So fairly simple. It's just a matter of doing it the same amount of times in that exact same order. If you deferred from that order, you're not going to get the same number. So I'm going to go ahead and plug those in. So we're going to go singles ultimate. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we're going to go to singles hard. Then we're going to go to singles ultimate. And then we're going to go back to singles hard. Back out. Now we can go to the main menu. I'll turn the volume back on. And we are going to load into the game. Okay, so you see those 2 NPCs there that could potentially move? Those are the ones that affect the frame advancements. The finals are happening. Oh my gosh, they are? That's good to know. If we don't get the shiny on this frame, then we will go back and watch that, I guess. So here we are, we're in Mount Battle. Here, I'll switch over to gameplay. So in order to get to the ENTEI encounter, we are going all the way to the 10th stage of Mount Battle, and we are going to battle this big guy here named Dakeem. He has our ENTEI. We are going to battle him for it. If you aren't here for the first stream, the whole point of this game is that you are a former criminal who is using a device called the snag machine, which is attached to your arm, and you use it to capture shadow Pokemon from this evil organization called Cypher. And one of the shadow Pokemon is a shadow ENTEI. So we are attempting to catch this and get it to be shiny. Okay, so Golem's gonna protect on the first turn, just because that's what it always does. So I think the last time we were on stream, this Quagsire was at like level 34, 35, something super low. The Jumpluff was only at like level 32. I've basically been grinding to the point where like the team's actually able to beat this Dakeem's team fairly reliably. So we're just going to clear out his team very easily because Quagsire's got 2 moves that do it really well, and then Jumpluff's Mega Drain also does a fair amount of damage. So I think we still have to see his Camerupt, and then and then we'll be able to encounter the ENTEI. So the ENTEI that we are aiming for, if we look back on, I guess I don't have it up here, but it is an adamant one. There's no lowering of its defenses or SPDF, so none of my moves should be able to kill it. Because if we feint it, then we have to reset, because then I would have to essentially wait until the next time I encounter Dakeem, which I don't want to do. Alright, so we're going to use Jump Left to put ENTEI to sleep, and we are going to surf the field. Okay, good. Camera Up did not use Protect. Okay, so the Sleep Powder hit. Now, the way spread moves work in this game is that if it's just hitting a single target, it'll do the maximum amount. But because it's a doubles battle and there are 2 targets, the damage from Surf will actually spread. So instead of doing, what is it, like 90 damage, it'll do like 60 to each target. I don't know if I have a move that can reliably kill this. I can check the calc. No, I don't have the, do I have the calc? Do I have it on Firefox? I do have it on Firefox. Okay. So if this is an adamant ENTEI, then Mudshot will do 49 to 58, which I don't know what ENTEI's current health is. I know it's above 50. I do not want to risk that. So I'm going to just start damaging it with Jump Left. And then I'm going to switch Quagsire out to Umbreon. And then Umbreon's just going to start biting. Now, the perfectionist in me wants to catch this in a Premier Ball, but the pessimist in me is worried that I'm not going to catch it and it's going to fail if I don't use an Ultra Ball or a Timer Ball. So I would rather just catch it in an Ultra Ball and then care about the aesthetics later. The goal is to just get it down to red. That's the first goal more than anything. And for the love of God, don't crit. Okay, so miraculously the ENTEI is still asleep, which is cool. Okay, so we got it down to the red. That's going to give it the maximum odds that we can reach without bringing it down to exactly 1. So with Jump Left, we are going to throw an Ultra Ball. Well, I guess for this attempt, we'll try the Premier Ball. Why not? So we're going to throw it, and now we're going to use the glitch. The Pokeball glitch, where we get infinite balls if we just switch the location of the ball with our second Pokemon. And then we're going to go back to Quagsire. Now, the thing we have to worry about now is ENTEI has a move called Shadow Rush. Shadow Rush, if it does damage, will do recoil damage to the ENTEI. And that'll eventually kill it, because I have no way of healing the ENTEI. So, that's the predicament that we're placed in. Now, luckily, ENTEI really likes using Fire Blast before using Shadow Rush. The other problem with that is that Shadow Rush... there are only 5 Fire Blasts. So, he's eventually going to run out of Fire Blast, and then he's going to start using Shadow Rush. So, what we need to do now is we need to put him back to sleep, so that he stops using moves. Because the less Fire Blasts he uses, the better. So I'm just going to pray that Sleep Powder hits here and heal up the jump bluff. Okay, Sleep Powder hit, which is very good. We got a lot of sleep turns out of the first Sleep Powder, so I'm very happy about that. Okay, I'm not going to use Yawn on Quagsire here, but I am going to... I really want to use the Premier Balls in case this is the actual shiny. But at the same time, I really want to catch this for the sake of just being able to search to see whether or not it was a fail. I'm going to use the Ultra Ball here. And then we'll glitch it. And then I'm not going to use Yawn here since we have a limited amount. So the current odds of throwing and catching with this Ultra Ball is like 23% chance per ball. Okay, see, so we got it, which is great. We don't have to do any more of this, and we can actually see whether or not this is a shiny. Now, the one thing I'm worried about, and we'll see after the cutscene here whether or not it was shiny, the one thing I'm worried about is those NPCs did not move at all. So there's a chance that no frames advanced, or like only 6 frames advanced, which means we'd be like completely off from the expected 10 or 11. Alright, moment of truth. Okay, so we did not get the shiny on this one. And what we're going to do now is we're going to take a look at the ENTEI stats, and we're going to plug them in. Here, let's go back to the tools. So we're now going to plug in here. So we're going to switch it from the IVs to just the plain stats of the ENTEI. So we're going to plug in the HP, which is 146. The attack is 106, which is kind of low. So we know it's not the Adamant set. When the Fire Blast did as much damage as it did to the jump bluff, I was kind of shocked, and it made me kind of consider that it wasn't the right frame. Spec A is 79 or 78, sorry. 93, 78, 69, nice, and 97 speed. Okay. Everything looks right. And we got nothing. 146, 106, 93, 78, 69, 97. Oh, I have to uncheck that. Okay, so the frame we hit was 6651. This means we were like, hang on. Because we plugged in 9151, right? Wait. No, 9151 was what we wanted to plug in. How did I get 6651? Sly Weasel, it's the finals for the beer league that we've been waiting on for months. How did we get to 6651? Let me just double check. 146, 106, 93, 78, 69. So we were off by like 2,500 frames. So there was some... I did something wrong. So here. For the code I put in singles ultimate, singles ultimate, singles ultimate, singles ultimate. So it's 4 singles ultimates. A singles hard, a singles ultimate, and then a singles hard. I believe I plugged that in correctly. Oh! Oh, I didn't change this seed. Oh, no. That's what I did wrong. So, see this number up here? I made a mistake. This number up here, I was supposed to plug in this number, and that was from the old reset. So I put in a completely different number. Oh. Well, shit. Okay. Yeah, there's no way to calculate how close I was anyways then. Okay. We can chalk that up to a fail on my end because I just did it wrong. I forgot to change and do all the steps before going into the hunt. So that's just completely on me. Ugh. Well, that's frustrating. Okay, so alongside the ways that we could do this right, which I've been going through, we are also now learning ways that I can do this wrong, which I've done a lot of trial and error over the last few days, just learning how to do this. And I just clearly made a mistake. So for next time, I'm going to make sure that that's clear, and then it's also clear on this end as well. Because I was very off. To the point where like I put in a completely different seed. Okay, so now we're going to go back to here, and we are going to start this over again. Now, this time, I'm going to see if we can try to generate this faster. And I just want to check the general speed of how fast I can get through 30,000 to around 36,000. Set it at that range. So this time, I'm going to set it to, so it's 6 and then 6 zeros. So we're going to be checking this range now. Or I guess I could use F's. Or no, we just use 7 instead. Okay. So for this next one, first off, we're going to turn the Wii off. Because that first step of syncing up the Wii, that has to be done every time. So we'll go ahead and stand it upright. Go ahead and turn it on. So, first thing we have to do is go ahead and fix the time. So, it took about an hour 21 of my time. And we're going to set back to 0. So we're going to go back to Eon timer here, and we're going to hit these at the same time. Get ready for the beep, everybody. So on the 6th beep, we are going to start the game. Alright, so we go into the Battle Now menu, and let's find our seed. So Wes ENTEI. Wes Heracross. Wes ENTEI again. Thomas Swampert. Thomas Blaziken. If your name is Wes, Seth, or Thomas, and you're in the chat, get hype, I guess. Thomas Blaziken. One more, Seth Raikou. Let's go ahead and plug in. Okay, so as you can see, the clock is moving way faster now. The only problem is there's a chance that it lands outside of this range and it's going to get all the way to 100% and we're just not going to get a seed. So I'm taking that risk on the off chance that we got a sooner seed, which is, I guess, what we're trying to achieve. Because I can play Rocket League all night and just wait for these seeds to load, but at the same time, I would rather spend my time actually getting to the seed sooner if possible. So for this one, I'm going to wait it out. There's a good chance that it's around like the 50% range if it does land within these frames. So we can go ahead and wait it out. In the meantime, I'm going to see just what these games are that one Pandemon was mentioning. So we'll put that up here while we're waiting. So as you can see, we're already at 10%. So this is going way quicker than the last one. And like I said, the only risk is that we just land in a frame that isn't on this in this range, so then we're left with no way to get back to it, I guess. Is that the end? Is that the end of the battle? Oh, wait. Oh, Tickle just won the championship. Okay. Fair enough. Well, that was eventful. Oh, they weren't even in Discord. That's crazy. Alright. Yeah, sitting at 18%. It's going a lot faster this time. We're hoping to have something by 50%. House 1. House. The, I already forgot his name. The LA Lake Spirits? LA Lake Spirits defeat the, Hartford Whalelords in the Midwest Pokemon League Beer League. So, if you're just joining, we are now on our second reset to get the shiny ENTEI. I failed the first one because when I was going between softwares, I had the previous seed from when I got the shiny. I had the previous seed in here instead of the one that I was trying to aim for. And I was like 2,500 frames off, which is way too far. So we are on our second attempt now. We're attempting to search within a smaller range, even though there's a chance that it lands outside of this range. Simply because it'll speed up the process. If we don't get it, we'll just go back to the full range and we'll do something else with our time instead. So we can mark this one as failed. I'll mark it as caught and failed. Or caught error. That way I remember what I did. Bro, I'm streaming.
House.
I loaded the battles in,
House.
and you had already won.
House. Did you see how fucking hard I dominated those?
Yeah, I did. I honestly don't think Espo was trying.
I don't think
So yeah, the reward for winning the beer league split is you get beer. So Tickle will get his choice of alcohol. And everybody will chip in on a case of whatever it is. Looking at 38%. So the average of 30 and 37 is, what is it, 33.5? So if we're at 40%, we're somewhere in like the 32,000 range. $32 to $33. And that's just trying to put a number on it too. I mean, there's so many other hex numbers in the middle there. So if we take a look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so out of 17 seeds found. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 out of 17 of the last 11 out of 17 seeds that I've found, initial seeds, have been within this 30,000 to 37,000 range. So we're just kind of hoping that the odds land in that favor and it's not in the 40,000s this time.
Baba booey, baba booey, baba booey.
Well, there we go. I need the Jeff Goldblum. Oh, well, there it is. So we're over 50%. If it's not in this range, I'm actually going to be kind of disappointed. But it's like, what's 11 divided by 17? Based on current odds. So it's like a 64% chance. Also, I'm getting notifications from Pokemon Go now, and I don't like it. Why is US Quad Ball going off? Oh, cuts by Neves. Let's go. Yeah, if you're in the Quad Ball community, you can go watch Neves' stream, I think? Started a live video. Can I watch a stream on Twitch? There's gotta be a way I can do that. So the Screen Actors Guild and AFTRA, I don't know what that stands for, and studios reach new 3-year deal after historic 118-day strike. Okay. So a tentative 3-year deal. It's interesting. The 2024 Met Gala theme has been announced. I'm just listing off whatever's on my feed, by the way. The theme this year is Sleeping Beauty's Reawakening Fashion, and it's dedicated to 50 historically significant pieces that are too delicate to be worn again. So I imagine they are not going to be wearing the delicate clothing, but they're going to be wearing inspirations of it. So take of that what you will. Oh, I need to find that Boys in 98 post. So there was a... Here we go. Counts. Wait, what am I doing? It appeared right here. Their videos. I want the post. Okay. So, according to the Boys of 98, basically social account. Oh, wait, that's not the post. Where is it? Do they post this often? Here we go. Top 10 college beers. So this is ranked by this podcast, and it's presented by Bet Online. So it's basically like a Barstool account, but like does Barstool stuff. So top 10 college beers. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. If people want to guess what number 1 is, I will leave that open for a bit. But I am happy that one of my favorite beers is on this list, and it's not one that's even like nationally sold or like supplied. I will say, somebody in the comments said no Michelob Ultra is insane. I do think that is insane. Michelob Ultra is not in this top 10. I need to screenshot that because I'm going to look at other stuff in the meantime. was I? So we're at 82%, still no seed. I'm going to continue to scroll my feed until I find something that's newsworthy to share. I did not know that Millie Bobby Brown had a fiance. I don't even think that's newsworthy. That's just a fun fact. Millie Bobby Brown has a fiance. Jake Bon Jovi? I know it's not John Bon Jovi. It's not spelled that way. Alright, well now I'm going to look up this guy. I'm not going to make any accusations, but I am interested how old this guy is. Okay, this guy is 21 years old. And just to confirm, okay, Millie Bobby Brown is 19 years old, and this guy is 21. When did they start dating? This is going to absolutely trash my Google search. Wait! He's the son of John Bon Jovi, the lead singer of Bon Jovi. That's insane. Okay. They started dating... Wait a minute. They started dating in 2021. I think I'm more surprised by the fact that he's John Bon Jovi's son, but he just changed the name. He just changed his last name to here. So, here's how you spell Bon Jovi, like the band. This is how he spelled his name. I feel like he just used like Bon Jovi, like Buongiorno. Okay, they started dating in November of 2021. Hi, Aaron. Good to see you. Okay, they started dating in November of 2021. Oh, Sly Weasel, great catch. We do have a seed. Okay, we are going to come back to this in a second because now we can do our thing now. Okay, sorry. That threw me on a tangent. But we got our seed. That's amazing. Okay, so we must have gotten it somewhere in the 85 to 90 something range, because I've been on that rant for a while. Anyways. Okay, so now we can plug in. So it was 36,000. So we were correct that we got it within the range that we plugged in. I'm glad we plugged in 37,000 instead of 36,000, because then we just would have missed it. So we have that, and now we're going to plug our current seed, which is this 9E864D22. We're going to plug this in here, and we are going to search within these parameters. I'm really upset we didn't get that last one. I really wanted that adamant ENTEI. Things are going well, man. I am streaming at the moment. Oh yeah, I did all the frames. Streaming. I'm doing RNG manipulation on Pokemon Colosseum. So I'll kind of explain the process more as we get going. But okay, here are the frames that we're looking at. So we have a limited amount to work with. Usually we have a full list. We only have, what, 7? We've got 7 frames to work with. And the soonest one is 29,000. So this one's actually going to be kind of interesting because we have to do a little bit of work to get this number down. The other thought is we could just advance frames more and then use PokeFinder. I mean, honestly, we could just use PokeFinder, I think. I don't think that would fuck with things. No, I don't know. We'll go with this number, just because this is a really far away number, and I don't know if XTC is going to like this. So 29,864, for the sake of consistency, we'll take 10 off and do 54. And then we're going to plug in our seed this time. Idiot Ben. And you can see this one's, it's taken a while, just because it's 29,000 frames that it has to get through. The advice that Blissey gave is that don't let it go above 10,000. And right now we're operating with 29,000. I have to find a way to get this number down. I could try using PokeFinder just because yeah, this is just a really awkward number to try to go with. I mean, we could see if PokeFinder works. Alright, so we're going to introduce another piece of technology, which is PokeFinder. So PokeFinder is going to allow us to do a search on our file. The reason why we weren't using this is because we were trying to get this initial seed, which was going to help kind of cut down on our time. So that's the reason why we've been using XT Seed rather than PokeFinder. So I'm gonna go ahead and try PokeFinder here, and I'm gonna uncheck natures because we don't care about those. Now what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to advance about 1,000 frames at a time. So I'll keep that going just in case we do find anything. But what we're gonna do here is we're just going to click Singles Ultimate about let's say like 19 times, maybe 20 times, just to be safe. So I'm gonna do that 20 times, and that's going to reset it about 1,000 frames, or advance it about 1,000 frames at a time. And we're gonna hope that the seed is able to still generate based on the new frame that I was using. So what we're going to do here is we're going to plug in, oh, this isn't the right one. Let's PokeFinder. Here we go. Okay, so it's basically, it's this, but it's in English. So it's the exact same thing that we've been doing, but it's in English, and it can just find our seed. So I'm going to back out. I'm going to go back into battle now. And then we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're going to exit the menu, and we're going to go back to battle now. Now what we're going to do is we're going to check for our seat. So we're going to reset single ultimate. So Thomas, Swampert, search. Thomas Sweetgoon. That's going to be Wes Metagross. And we're going to go until this application's just going to automatically generate the seed once we get it. We don't have to do it a set amount of times and then search. 518, Thomas Swampert. So now we have 22 possible results. Seth ENTEI. Did I do something wrong? Still searching, so we're probably not going to find anything here. This is weird. Good news is, if we don't hit this frame exactly, we've still got several other frames that we can hit. So that was weird that didn't locate. Because it's showing zero results now, which is odd. So we're just gonna reset it and search again. Seth Blaziken. I might have input something in wrong as well, so. Seth Meganio. Seth Blaziken. Wes Sweetgoon. 2 possible results. Wes Sweetgoon. Alright, there we go. We have seed. We're now going to plug in and see if we can generate anything. Okay, so we have closer seeds now. This one is now 18,000. I don't know if that's still going to be viable. So we can plug it in, but I'm not hopeful. Is it 676? Okay. 18,676. We're going to subtract 10 and shoot. So anytime you get a number, the number that we try to shoot for is within the 10,000 range as far as frames away. In this case, we got ones that only provided ones that were like 10,000 or more than 10,000 away. So we're trying to get that number below so that we can use this software to then give us the precise ways to exactly reach that frame. Alright, I don't believe this is going to find anything, so we're just going to do another set. So we can go ahead and pause that. So we'll do another search. Thomas Aircross. South Swampert. Three options. Thomas Blaziken. Alright. Copy that. Let's see how many we advanced. Okay, so we're now at 10,783. We're gonna see if this is in range. And it is, which is great. So we've generated enough. So the next one, in order to advance the 10,776 frames, we're going to plug in this combination. The reason why we're going to use this row is because it is 7 away, and there's a way that we can move up exactly 7 frames to get to the frame that we want to be at. So let's see if there are any other frames that we want to hit. I'm going to double check the nature on this ENTEI. So if it's this, or ooh, wait, sorry, I needed to subtract 10, so 773 instead of 783. That was, I almost missed that. Okay, but this number is doable as well. So 14, we would just have to use the frame advancement twice. So we'll get that combination written down. I want to double check what this nature is. So go off of that symbol. It's okay, so this is going to be a calm ENTEI. Do I like that nature? I don't know if I like that nature. This next one is brave, which I like. So instead of going for that number, we're actually going to go for 16,000, which means we would need to reset just a little bit more, just because I don't know if 16,000 is within this range. So 16,144 if we subtract 10. We're gonna see. Okay, so we have one number which is 174. I don't know how doable that number is, just because it's not divisible by 20 or 7. We're hoping to get maybe that might be the only combo we get. Okay, so we get 174. If we take away 4 is not a number that's divisible, so we'd have to do, the only number that would be is 14. So we'd have to seize 174. Let's say we did minus 14, minus 14, minus 14, minus 14. So if we did 174 minus 20, that gets to 54. Minus 54, minus 54. 84 is divisible by 7. So if we did 174, 174 minus 84, which means we would have to do, wait, never mind. 90 is not divisible. That's annoying. What if... Okay, so what if we tried 11 frames? So the frame is 154. What if we did 143? What numbers would we get? Okay. I don't think 173 is divisible by 7. It's 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49. 56, 63. Okay, that would be the only way to do it. But 63 minus 7, 170. Okay, yeah, it wouldn't work because we would need an even number after we subtract the number that's divisible by 7. Sorry, I'm thinking. Because I don't want a calm-natured ENTEI. The whole point of doing this stream is so that I can get an ENTEI that's got actually good stats. I mean, I could hunt for it for the sake of hunting for it, but I feel like that would be a waste of time. So 174 and 173 aren't divisible. So what we do is we just do another Pokefine set. But even then, like, none of these natures are ones that I want to use. The only ones that I would want to use are Modest or Adamant, and none of them are options. We could reset enough times to get to the 68,000, which would, or sorry, the 77,000, which would be another Brave ENTEI. That would be doable, at least. Okay, so let's try aiming for that. So I'll pull up the calculator. So the number is 77,643. So now there's another method of setting frames or advancing frames that involves us actually going into this battle, or this battle. So what we do is 1 second in a Colosseum battle is 2,180 frames. So what we do is we take this 77,643 and we divide it by 2180, which gets us 35.61 seconds, which means that's how much time we would have to spend in this battle before we essentially come up on the frame that we want. Since I want to get out of the battle sooner than that so I actually have frames to use, I'm going to get out of the battle as soon as possible, essentially. So what we're going to do is we're going to use Flow Timer, or I guess we could just use Eon Timer. So we'll take out the 20 seconds and then we'll put in 35616. Is that right? Yeah, because we can just put in that time. We're not putting in an offset. Is that right? Yeah, because we're not trying to put in exact frames. So, or no, wait. 77,000 is the frames. I'm worried that I'm botching this and that I'm misremembering how to do this technique. 77,000 divided by 2. If we get that number, that's just the number that we wait in the battle. So I'm going to go ahead and plug that in. So, okay. I'm going to enter this battle. So, no frames are advancing yet. Now, the amount of frames it takes to get from the start of the battle to where I can forfeit this battle is around 30 seconds. But I want to save as many frames as possible so that I can target the 77,000 frames that I've got here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the team, and then I'm going to hit yes at the same time as I hit the Eon timer. And I'm just going to get out of this game as quickly as possible. I'm going to try to forfeit, and that's going to pause the frames, essentially. Alright. Don't need to use the timer. We're going to exit the battle, and then we're going to immediately do another check. So West Blaziken. Because there's a chance that we just overshot it, given how close the time was. So we're just gonna double check the seed. I feel like I'm spending way too much time trying to manipulate this seed to get to the frame that I want it to, but it hasn't all been exactly going to plan. Thomas Swampert, West Meadows. Alright, new seed. Plug that in. Okay, so we are 213 frames away from our next target. I don't believe that number is divisible. So we're going to go to... Oh, wait, what ability is this? Yeah, that's a brave one right there. So we're gonna do a few more frame advances to get down to that 16,000 range to see if we can get more variance. Where's Poke Finder? Okay, we're gonna reset. We're going to do this one more time to try to get that number down. So, Thomas, ENTEI, Seth, Blaziken, Thomas, Swampert, another Thomas Swampert, Thomas ENTEI, Thomas Blaziken. Right, we gotta see. Let's see, there's only 7 frames. That means the front one's 0? I mean, it should calculate either way. Yeah. Okay, so the next seed is the Brave Nature one that is 6,987 away. We are now going to input that here. So 6987, nice. We're going to subtract 10 from it and go 6977 and let the machine do its work. Alright, I already found a 14 that we're going to use. This one's pretty straightforward. So let's go ahead and write it down. So in case I get confused as we're going along. All right. So it's singles, ultimate, singles, ultimate, singles, ultimate, and then it's singles hard, and then it's going to be singles easy, back to singles hard. Yeah, all these have been singles. So it's going to be singles hard, singles easy, and then singles hard. And then it's going to end with a doubles ultimate. Okay. So we're going to input that, and then the 14 number, so since that's divisible by 7, you're going to see as we go into the game, but we're going to go into what's called the snag list on my PDA. Because it's 14, I have to open and close that snag list twice. So I'm going to put snag list 2. So here is what I'm inputting. It's that combination is singles ultimate, singles ultimate, singles ultimate, singles hard, and then it's singles easy, singles hard, and then doubles ultimate, and then when I'm in the game, I'll hit the snag list twice. And then that should get me to... Oh, you know what? I almost made a mistake again. I didn't put in the new one. I almost made the exact same mistake as I made in the first one. So, it's very tedious work, and obviously, as I'm proving, it's very easy to make mistakes. So, here's the new one. So it's going to be singles ultimate, and just highlight to make sure I'm looking at the right one. Singles ultimate, so it's going to be, I'm just going to put singles ultimate 4, so I'm going to do that 4 times, and then I'm going to plug in a doubles normal, and then I'm putting in a doubles hard. So 6 inputs, and then since the number is 7, it's going to be 1 snag list. Alright. I'm glad I caught that before I went any further. Okay, so here's the attempt. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're going to go to doubles, normal, doubles, hard, and then we're going to go back, and we're going to start up the game, and as soon as we start up the game, we're going to pause. We're going to go to the PDA. We're going to open the snag list once, close it, and then we're going to go and counter. Flip back to gameplay. Okay, sorry. That one was very tedious, and I appreciate everyone sticking around for that, just because there were a lot of steps that I needed to go through to kind of get that frame advancement down, and as you can see, I almost made a mistake again. So let's hope that this is the ENTEI that we're looking for. If not, we're going to see how we were wrong, and then we'll try for it again. Ideally, it would have been nice to find it on the first go, but as my testing has gone so far, everything kind of has to work perfectly in order for it to be executed. How far are we in the stream? We're coming up on 2.5 hours into the stream. How's everybody doing? I wish we'd be able to break into the line sooner, but we gotta go by the book, and the book is saying that we gotta do a lot of resets. Or long resets in this case. So, Golem, if Golem is in the lead, it will always use Protect the first turn. So, I just target it with Jump Bluff in the situation that it might hit. The annoying part right now is my jump bluff is not strong enough to OHKO the Pokemon that are ×4 weak to grass at the moment. I want to get it to the point where it can do that, but I just didn't do that in time. Depending on the spreads of these Pokemon, like depending on the spread of this Marchtomp, jump bluff has a chance to KO it, but only if it has like a minus special defense nature. See, like it hung on barely, but if I put like any more work, if I put like 2 levels onto this jump bluff, it would probably be able to OHKO the Golem and the Marchtomp. So, just little frustrating things. But like, Quagsire's a beast. It can OHKO all these things with Surf or Earthquake. The nice thing is that it's not strong enough to OHKO ENTEI with any of these moves, which is nice. But it almost could if it wanted. So there's the Shadow ENTEI. I don't know if the camera up's going to protect. I hope it doesn't. Sleep Powder. So it's a Brave, so it's got to have neutral Spec A. So if it leaves Jump Bluff with like 20 HP, if it does make contact, that would be ideal. But if it like were to OHKO the Jump Bluff or not do enough, then we'd be worried whether or not it's not the right spread. So this will OHKO the Camerote. And since we're doing spread damage to the ENTEI, it will not faint from this attack. It'll take about half. So right around half. I would say that's like 51%. I don't want to hit this with any moves, so I'm going to hit it with Mega Drain from Jump Bluff, and then I'm going to switch Quagsire to Umbreon so that I can just start biting it. In the back of my mind, I don't think this is going to be the right ENTEI. I'm just hoping that I did everything correctly and that I'm only like a frame or 2 off. Okay, so we're going to see how much the Fire Blast does here. This is really going to determine whether or not this is the... Okay, 15. That... It's a neutral Spec A nature, so that's the good thing. So we're going to put it back to sleep. And we're going to use a Hyper Potion in case I miss. Okay, great. If we can go no misses on Sleep Powder on this stream tonight, that would be ideal. Okay, so we've used 1 Fire Blast so far. We have to be very careful to not run those out too quickly either. Alright, so we're just going to slowly chip away. We want to get it to the red range because then that's going to give the Ultra Ball a 23% chance to catch. Which if we get that throw off enough times, that is going to be ideal. Okay, so 2 more hits should get this into red. We just need no crits now. Okay, perfect. Now we are going to use the glitch. For the sake of trying it, let's try the Premier Ball. In case this is the one and I get lucky. Then we're going to rotate the item. And we're going to switch back to Quagsire in case we need to yawn. Because, like, ideally, I would like to catch this in the Premier Ball, but the odds are not in my favor. But it's worth a try. Okay, so ENTEI woke up. It's understandable. This is his second Fire Blast. So it's actually... his range is higher than I thought it would be. So, okay. Well, first off, we're going to use Sleep Powder. Now, I'm not going to use the Hyper Potion on Jump Bluff just yet, because the important thing is getting ENTEI to go to sleep. So I'm using a yawn slot simply to just guarantee that it's at least asleep in 2 turns. But Jump Bluff's hit, so we're good. So now we're going to try to catch it again. This time we're going to use the Ultra Ball. And then items. Switch that around. Actually, I need to stay in items. Because I need to heal up Jump Wolf. Alright, here's the attempt. I'm having great luck with the Ultra Ball tonight, which I can't say the same for last night. There is a attempt where last night where I knew I had the shiny and I just failed the attempt. And there's a way that you can, with other battlers, there's a way that you can just keep a party member on the other team so that you don't lose every time, where you can just come back and reset it. But Dakeem just kills his own Pokemon. So, okay, so there it is. The magic has been done. We have the shiny. And if everything is correct, here. Who's got the clip functions? Clip that. There's the shiny. Nature's gonna be brave. It's not the nature that I wanted, but it was the best nature that I was comfortable ending with. So let's go back to this screen here. We're gonna plug in all the stats. And we're going to show that it was on the frame that I wanted it on. So after all of that work that we put in to make sure that we got to the frame advancement that we wanted, even though it took a lot longer than I liked, we got it. So I'm very happy with this. All right, anyways. I could go back to the tools. Okay. So the tools, so 152 HP. It's 115 attack. So 115 attack is very good. That means it's a very good attack stat, if I'm not mistaken. 74 defense. And even its speed isn't bad either. 87 is not terrible for a minus speed nature. 81, sorry. 70 Spadef. And 87 instead of 97. So yeah, 69, 87. Our frame matched exactly. I wish I could translate all the other columns in this row, but we got it. Now's the time to break out the wine, by the way. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some wine to celebrate. Where's the be right back? We're back. Okay, so as you can see, on the sprite above me for ENTEI, you're gonna notice that the sprite that is used in here matches it. The reason why it matches is because that is the shiny sprite for ENTEI, and if it were so look at these four above us that are not shiny. They just have their normal standing like sprites for when they battle. If they were to be shiny, they would have a different sprite. I wish I could pull up the ENTEI, the standing ENTEI one, but you've seen it when on the previous reset when we didn't get it. So that's how you can tell that it's shiny just from looking at it, which is neat. So we're going to obtain that item, and we are going to progress further into the story now. So before we begin to celebrate with the wine, I am going to save. Oh, it feels so good to get that one finally. Okay. We're done interacting with these people. We are now going to save. After all of that work, we have saved. Let's go take a look at this ENTEI. So, again, these are all the box sprites, so these are different from the ones that show up in the menu. These are their standing frames. If you go to the ENTEI, it's now in its battle stance. Do you see that? Usually ENTEI would just kind of be like standing. This is like it's clicking Fire Blast essentially, which is it's cool that its stance changes in its shiny form and in the menu one as well. So that is the joy that I get out of hunting on Pokemon Colosseum, is just seeing these Pokemon that have wildly different sprites, sometimes wildly different shiny colors, and also just like these different stances. It's the small stuff that really gets me. So oh, feels good. I'm so glad I got it on the second attempt too. So I'm glad I was able to get it done on stream tonight. Oh, you can turn off all of these tools now that I've had open for so long. I don't even know what to do with myself now. This is incredible. Here's my tool screen now. I can turn that off. It's just this. All of the tabs that I had open, they're gone now. All there's left is a tiger. And the two frames over there. All right. Tonight. Oh, hang on. Let me change the stream information. All right, we will change it to we got shiny ENTEI, shiny shadow ENTEI. There we go. And now we can celebrate. Brenna, I don't know if you're still watching, but your silicone wine glass is going to be put to good use tonight. So tonight we are drinking Yellowtail Pink Moscato. Pink is just close enough to red, which is ENTEI's color. Okay. So now that we have the ENTEI, we are going to just put it in the box and save it for later, because we're not going to use it throughout this run at all. We're going to be getting through the rest of the story with Quagsire and Jumpluff, and that's how we're going to do it. I'm going to save just for the hell of it. Do I have a potion in here? All games usually come with a potion, so I thought I'd check. Oh, I can change the objective too. So let's go sprites. So we're gonna hide. So we've now changed objectives. We have obtained the ENTEI. Now we are moving on. We are going to catch Suicune. So we are going to progress as far as we can into the game before we begin resetting for Suicune, and then we'll end the stream. It doesn't take that long. I think there's like one Shadow Pokemon before Suicune, and it's optional. So we obtained the F disc. Oh, what's in here? I don't know what Team 47 is, but we have it. Oh, sorry. I need to show Entei in battle. Sorry. That's like the whole point of this. Okay, so we already saved. We're just gonna run Entei through battle to show it off, and then we'll reset the game and progress through the story. So this one likes to battle after you complete the thing. So let's see it in all its glory. And the sparkles in this game are so unique as well. It's usually a star pattern. In this game, it is not. There it is. So you notice that its body is a darker color, and its essentially mask is a darker color as well. It's almost like a magenta or maroon. And that's just me guessing, by the way. I'm colorblind, for fair warning. So I'm going to shot the Pikachu. Oh, I should probably click that. Oh, see, it went into hyper mode. Isn't that awesome? Here, let's watch Entei do one attack. So we get to see it use its forward attacking move. Got that crit on hyper mode, which is nice. Alright, now we didn't want it to gain any EVs, so it's okay, we've already saved, but we are going to turn it off and turn it back on again. And we don't have to reset the time on the game anymore, which is just a blessing. Should I name the Entei Jake Bon Jovi, or just Bon Jovi? Since that's what we were talking about once the seed was set. that can be arranged. Collect this item again. I gotta find the name reader. That's the move deleter right there. So team. I don't think the name raiders in this town. It might be, honestly. Alright, let me check if it's here. I don't know what that means. I think it's checking for friendship. Maybe you're the name reader. No, I didn't want to hear more. Sorry. That guy wants to battle me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's with the name raider. The name raider comes with the daycare center, of course. Oh, I need to go in and name it. Yo, yes, we got the ENTEI. Tomahawk 32. Here it is in all its glory. We do need to name it, though. We're going to be naming it Bon Jovi. Because we were talking about how Jake Bon Jovi started dating Millie Bobby Brown before she was 18. Oh! I can't nickname it yet because it's a shadow Pokemon. Never mind, we can't do that yet. I mean, we could just use the time flute on it, but I'm willing to just wait until later. Alright. So now that we're here... Oh, yeah, so okay, fun fact. So this NPC right here, this girl right here, earlier in the game, she did not appear here. There's no one standing here. That is because she is the person that... Yeah, she's the one that gives us the... Yeah, you have to say no, and she'll give you the clone case. So... There's a shop in this town that I can go buy cologne from. If I do that, I'm not purifying anything. Why am I doing that? If I buy cologne, I can use cologne to lower the heart gauge on shadow Pokemon. Okay, but we're not going to purify anything right now. We are going to interact with E-Gun E-A gun. Well, now what? Oh, wait, now what? Alright, well, I'll go to the place, I guess. I honestly don't remember how to progress in the game from this point. don't think there's another cutscene that happens here. Yeah, there's nothing else that happens here, so... Did I go to Pyrite Town? Or maybe I leave Agate Village? I don't know. Could be Pyrite, could be... Oh, the Mystery Lab. I forgot. So this appears on the map now. And then I get a thing saying... Yeah, here we go. Cypher, this is duking. We just nabbed a pair of goons we think take orders from Mirror B. They may be worth squeezing for some intelligence. The police have them in jail. That's right. So we have to go take the key from these people. These are the people with the Shadow Remoraid and the Shadow Mantine. And the jail is just like, it looks like a tank. I always thought that was fun. Oh, here's a key. No. There we go. Let's take this key from the prisoner. There was a playthrough of this game that I was watching, and the guy basically was like, yeah, the only way you can really progress in this game is by just like people just randomly dropping things and or just like finding keys that allow you to get to the next place. There's no other way to beat the Cypher Syndicate other than just like hoping they make mistakes, and they do. Okay, so now that we have the elevator key, we go to the one place that we know there's an elevator. And for the sake of battling this person, I will battle them. We can go around them, but I'm choosing not to. Oh, she has like a relatively high-level team. Interesting. So yeah, now at the rest of the stream, we're just gonna progress up to the point of where we would encounter Suicune, and then we end it. I learn how to use the next set of software, and then we hunt for Suicune. No matter what, the elevator's off limits. Not anymore. The elevator key. And that's the thing, is there's so many just one-off key items that you never have to use again. Which is whatever. – Oh, what's this? Without further ado, let's bring out the special someone we've all been waiting for. Lady Venus, please. Hi everyone, it's me, your Venus. Everyone's Venus. That's me. I have something terribly important to share with you today. It's horrid. There are spies right here in the Under. Can you imagine? We don't really know all the details, but if you see anyone suspicious, please let us know. Everyone, please, I'm counting on you. We need you to get lots of information for us. And that was Lady Venus. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for watching. Please do tune in again. No way, they know that we came here already? Cypher, we're going to have to be cautious. And then we proceed to walk straight through the Under without getting questioned in the slightest. So we're going to go upstairs here. And there's going to be a cutscene. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's time for the Undertime again. Lady Venus, please. Hi, everyone. It's me, your Venus. Everyone's Venus. That's me. Didn't we just see you? I'm very disappointed. The spies haven't been caught yet. Can you imagine? Everyone, please. I'm counting on you for more cooperation. And that was Lady Venus. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for watching. Please do tune in again. Fun stuff. Oh, so fun fact. We get to battle this guy later in the game, and he just has 2 Whale Lords. And the way that they did sprites in this game is Whale Lords are just massive, as they should be, but he's got 2 of them in a double battle. So the map is huge, like it scales, and it's just 2 massive Whale Lords against like whatever you throw at it. I don't know, we'll come back to it later. I just thought it was funny. What's the kids grid? What could that be? Can't be that significant. Alright, well, we're just taking orders from kids now. Oh, and then here's the cutscene that there's no way that we could see this at all. But now we can. Well, a couple mice appear to be running loose in Asgore. But it's nothing to worry about. We'll catch them right away, pulverize and mash them up. Giggle. Fine, the priority is to distribute Shadow Pokemon, don't forget. As for you, Ein, hurry. Complete the Shadow Pokemon's development as soon as possible. Ein? Where have we heard that name before? It couldn't be the Ein Files. Your trust will not be misplaced, Master Nasker. Alright, sufficient Shadow Pokemon battle data has been gathered from our minions. My masterpiece, the most powerful Shadow Pokemon in history, shall soon be ready. Good. I will be waiting for good news, that is all. So we return to the lab and put on the finishing touches. And then another cutscene that we just can't see, but like also why are we seeing this? It's just him going to the lab. I bet they were in a marching band with that synchronization. Anyways. Yeah, so no way that we'd be able to know, like, what happened there. Okay, we don't save here yet. So we exit. What? Got an item. 3 hyper potions. So we come up to the top here, right? Oh, that's right. We need the F disk. Yeah, that's what the F disk is for. Yeah, so we go to this place to get the colognes that we want to use to do the thing. This guy, he dropped his teeth down this edge here, and we can't help him out until, like, way later in the game. Yeah, that's right, we had to come here first. Meg, Net, you won't believe who just dropped in for a visit. We've got some shocking company. Shocking company? Try not to be too shocked when you hear it. It's Cypher and Rui. No, really? Bit, is that true? Is that Cypher really here? Heh heh, see for yourself. What caused the kids' grid to be not up and running? Is there anything in here? You just have a room for the sake of having a room? Well, now what? Yeah, I don't like taking numbers from little kids. The spy! We spotted the spy! Oh, NPCs. You're telling me which way to go. Oh, hey, we've seen this guy before. Okay, so one of these Cypher peons has a Shadow Ledian. We are not going to encounter it, because we don't have to. Because ideally, the only way to open the gate is by talking to them, and we don't need to talk to them because we can just talk to them here. So, we talked to him, we got the R disk, and that's going to allow us to go right across there. And that door is going to let us get to, what's her face? Venus. So now what we do is we go up the stairs here. And then this is where we would save. So if this is the team, that we want to go in with, then we can go ahead and start the battle and begin to battle Lady Venus. The reason we are not going to do this is because we need to level up our Pokemon further. Venus's team is about level 45-ish, level 47-ish. We are not the right level to battle her right now. So what we're going to use with the rest of our time is we are going to go to Mount Battle, and we are going to grind levels on these two Pokemon. So yeah, that's the plan. So I believe I should be able to go back to Mount Battle and take the challenge if I'd like. But for the sake of just showing the attempt, we would go from that PC. We would go to here. We'd plug in the R disk. And then this UFO is going to take us to the right. Hence the R disk. And it's going to let us into this little... Is there any items? No. It's going to let us into this little shed here. And we just go up to Venus, we talk to her, and then we begin the battle. So that's here, we can even take these items before we leave. It's great. Oh yeah, we get 3 rare candies. Perfect. I don't know if there's anything else in here. What do you do? What do you say? Alright, so that's where we would go to battle Lady Venus and obtain the shiny Shadow Suicune. We're not going to do that today, because I need to learn how to use Open Blink and how to utilize the Blink method. So we're not going to do that today. Instead, we are going to leave the Under, and we're going to go to Mount Battle. We don't have the L disc yet, otherwise we get that item over on the left, and it is an amulet coin. Oh, we could also do battles in the Under, but we are not strong enough to do that yet. It's down here. What are you? What do you do? Ah, so it's the waiting room for the Colosseum. Interesting. Yeah, so we take this up elevator. We're upstairs. Well, there's usually a guy here. Oh. So we're 3 hours into the stream. I'm gonna grind levels on here. They're not gonna be hard levels, but we can go ahead and challenge Mount Battle, and yeah, she just hangs back because there are no shadow Pokemon, but it's going to be a lot of Quagsire, Clicking Surf, or Earthquake. And you look at their levels, they're level 16 and level 15. This is like the bottom of the bottom. Quagsire is going to be decimating these teams for a bit. That's the point, too, just because Mount Battle is 100 trainers, and they're going to start you out at the lowest level possible. The highest level is all of the Pokemon will be level 60. I am obviously not there yet. So Mount Battle in itself is a ribbon that you can obtain. I'm using this for the sake of grinding levels. And honestly, I guess I could just like go do like the Pirate Colosseum instead. Hindsight, at least. But there are Pokemon on my team that are just not strong enough to do that, so... By grinding through these, I can at least start in later zones to gain more XP in the future if I needed to grind more. But yeah, I'm gaining like no XP off of these. Quagsire is gaining at least like something manageable, but Jumpluff's gaining nothing. And that's okay, because Jumpluff doesn't need to gain anything from these. Now usually I'd have my guidebook out for this, but when everything just dies to Surf or Earthquake, it's not worth it. Hands down, Earthquake has the best animation. This is the best animation of Earthquake in any Pokemon game. It's a biblically accurate Earthquake. So the target level that you want your Quagsire to be at is like level 77 or something. That's just to guarantee one-hit knockouts on every single of Venus's Pokemon. So that's what we're going to attempt to do. See, we're already doing great. We're gonna eventually battle Vander, which is the guy that got knocked down by Dakeem. I want to say his team is at like level 20. And the next zone doesn't get much better either. It's gonna be like 20s up to like the 26 or 27 range. I think I'm going to get through this zone just for the sake of showing you Mount Battle, and then I'm going to go do a Colosseum run. Also, the faint animation for Togepi is adorable, so you're going to watch it here. So yeah, I'm thinking the next one we'll do a run through the 4th round of the Pirate Colosseum. Everything in that zone is like level 51 or 52. And the nice thing about battles and non-battle is your Pokemon just immediately heal after each one. I don't know why, but they just automatically heal. So it's not like you have to go back to the start or anything. So these are all the normal NPCs. These are the ones that are like you'll see around Phoenix City. The ones that aren't like criminals, like the hunters or the chasers. But like if you're in Pirate Town, you'll only encounter those ones. That's annoying. I will say the one thing that's interesting about this region is that there are no wild encounters. So then it raises the question, well, where did all the Pokemon come from? So as we're nearing the end of these first 10, it's a Battle Vander again. So let's pull up Colosseum Guide. Pages are ready to be falling out of this thing. Challenge 4? That'll be challenge 5. No. Oh, I've only done the first challenge. Okay. Oh no, I did the second challenge. Okay. So, confirming. So we'll be starting with challenge 3. Normal type specialist. So we gained about half an XP bar off of that. At least on Quagsire. So, not ideal for leveling up, but suppose it'll have to do. There are a lot of grass Pokemon in this next room. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna preemptively put Espeon in the team. Not because Jump Bluff is bad or anything, but it's not gonna help. So always remember to get your coupons. This dude's job is to just tell Abra to teleport. Alright. We are now going to head to Pirate Town. And we're going to do a Colosseum run to maybe gain some XP a little bit faster. Plus we can show you what a Colosseum battle looks like. And the under appears on the map now, so it's fun. save from here. So yeah, we're going to utilize Espeon for its ability to just do damage to grass types better, especially since some of them are both poison types as well. And hopefully that works out. Like how Espeon is easily like 12 levels under both of these Pokemon and is still the fastest thing on the field. That's gonna kill Espeon, I think. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yes. Alright, one more Earthquake should do it. Oh, and this will get more XP to Quagsire because it'll faint Espeon. Even though it's not a lot. But... Hopefully this kills. Damn. Why does Roselia know Shadow Ball? That's stupid. Oh, well. There's that. You know what? That did a lot more to Lilip than I expected. I will take it. Ooh, I do not like that. I'm just gonna spin it to sleep. Because if it tries using Teeter Dance, I'm not going to have a good time. ancient power. What if it gets a stat boost? No, it doesn't. I'm just gonna quake the field. See, we're gaining levels way faster after just 2 battles. So we got a Machop and Cagnia lead. I guess I should be more nervous about the fact that I'm going into the all-grass tournament, or majority grass tournament, with basically a Mon that hates grass Pokemon. But I don't care. So we're hoping to knock out Machop here, so that we can get Gloom for the Earthquake. Nice. Okay. Bloom's gonna take the neutral Earthquake. Even that did a lot to Cagnia. Don't target Quagsire, please. Well, shit. Maybe I should have doubled down on Cagnia. Not Quag. Yeah, the whole reason I'm here. What I can do is I can just revive it. And then that way I still get XP. That's what I'll do. Since it was in the battle. When's the next Super Doku? That was just a fan submitted one. I don't think that's gonna be a regular thing. But we'll get the next regular Doku in about hour and a half. Nice. Espeon died. I can just send Quagsire back in. Make it a regular thing. If it's gonna be a regular thing, I want the phrasing to be way more consistent. Not consistent, concise. Louis Sheeran sent me a gift. So this guy is gonna have a Grovyle. That's his thing. The nice thing is I can just click Earthquake, which is cool. No, I ain't doing that. I need to get Protect on Quagsire. That's what I need to do. Damn, that almost killed too. Alright. He'll get XP for all of these. Let's go to Jump Off. Because that Solar Beam is definitely going to Quagsire. Not the Giga. We'll see how much we can do with Quagsire here. So we'll slow it down, and then we're gonna just put it to sleep. That kills? That's insane. Alright, whatever. I need to get actual attacking moves on Jumpluff. Jumpluff. Let's look at Gen 3. Its move pool sucks. Yeah, there's a reason why this is a support Pokemon. Yeah, there's... Oh! It does get Aerial Ace. I gotta find a way to get Aerial Ace in this game. Let's use Secret Power and then just continue to drain it. Yeah, Aerial Ace. So let's look at Aerial Ace TM called... Oh, sweet, he made my job easy for me. Or wait. Oh, wait. That's gonna tie the match. Did I just lose? I think I lost. I lost. That's what I get for being cocky, I guess. That's crazy. Hang on. Okay, first off, where is the Aerial Ace TM? Oh, well, it's not in game. Well, that's stupid. Is it going to be the same team? Alright, I guess I'll throw plus along. In case we get in a predicament like that again. Is it going to be the same challenge? Okay, now I need to take a look at Quagsire. Because if he can learn... I know he can learn Ice Beam, but... if I can obtain Ice Beam and use it... it'd be a lot easier than trying to navigate this game without it. Oh, Gen 3, sorry. I mean, I could add Slam back on. So egg moves. I can teach it Focus Punch, but it's going to keep getting targeted down. I can teach it Brick Break. Thing is, I need all these moves. Alright, I guess I just need to have an answer for Nuzleaf then. Alright, so we're going to find out if it's the same set of battles. Yeah, okay, so I'm on the same round. Alright, more XP, I guess. Oh, he led with Spindle. Interesting. So now we can target down the Roselia and then click Earthquake. It didn't matter. Okay, so we learned from the last instance we need to target down the Cacnea, otherwise it'll use Need Alarm on Quagsire. And then the Earthquake should kill it. I'm interested to see how much it does to the shot. Yeah. I do side beam damage to Bloom and then sweep the field with Earthquake. Suds TV. Yo. Welcome to the stream. No. You're Blonde Ben from freshman year. I remember you rebranded your channel. Yeah, I didn't recognize Suds TV right away, and then I was like, oh wait, no, that's Dragon Tasker. Yeah, I remember that. Let's go. Yeah, so what we're doing here is we're playing through Pokemon Colosseum, and we are RNG manipulating to get shiny Pokemon from the Shadow Pokemon that we can catch in this game. So we just caught Shadow Entei a little earlier, and now we are going to be we're basically grinding up levels so that we can then catch Shadow Suicune. Trying to follow on mobile, but it's scuffed, so I'll hit you up on desktop ASAP. Hell yeah, man. Okay, I think we need to get rid of... Oh, interesting. Okay, so we need to target down the Lairon to get rid of that, and then we can switch to jump. Or actually, we could just sacrifice the Plusle. So yeah, Plusle will take the Solar Beam. We don't care about this dying. What we're doing is we're simply just grinding levels on this Quagsire so that it is strong enough to OHKO all the things on Lady Venus's team. And then we can just easily catch the Shadow Suicune. Nice, level 50. If we can just neutralize it down to the Grovyle, that would be ideal. He's going to target Quagsire with the Giga Drain, so we got to go to... put a jump lift. Does this cross over into another game or just for Colosseum? Like the RNG manipulation? You can do RNG manipulation in pretty much any Gen 3 game. Like if I wanted to transfer Pokemon from Colosseum over to Emerald or Ruby and Sapphire, I could. I just have a special cord that allows me to do that. Alright, so now... Actually, I'm gonna put up a Reflect. And then... Gotcha, I was thinking the later half of that, the transfer to other game. Yeah, I have to beat the game in order to transfer them over, which is the goal, is to, once I get these shinies, I can move them over to, Emerald version. The reason we're doing that is, we are on a Ribbon Master Challenge. So, what we're attempting to do is we're attempting to get every ribbon that is attainable from generations 3 through 9 onto one Pokemon. So we're gonna get Shadow Suicune, Shadow Entei, and then a couple more Shadow Pokemon because you can obtain a ribbon by purifying them in this game. We're going to attempt to get all of the ribbons on these Pokemon. So we're gonna have to enter them through contests. We're gonna have to do the Mount Battle Challenge with them. We're gonna have to transfer them up to Sinnoh and do all the contests there, become the champion in every region, do the battle towers, go to the battle frontier. Every possible ribbon that can be attained on them, we are going to attempt to acquire on them. So that's the goal. What's TM7? Is that just Toxic again? No, it's Hail. Time frame? We're taking it step by step. I mean, in order to start this challenge, I had to order some cords so that I could basically stream from my Wii and attach it to my capture card. But the goal is to, let's just map it out. So we just got the ENTEI on this stream. On the next stream, we're hoping to get Shiny Suicune. After that, I think in that same stream, we should be able to attempt to get, I think the two that I'm looking at are Shiny Stantler and Shiny Sneasler, or Sneasel. Once we get those two, and I think maybe Ursaring later in the game, but that'll be another task. Once we get those 3 or 4, however many it is, then we're going to beat the game, transfer them out of Colosseum, move them to Emerald, get the right Pokeblocks on them, and then once we've done that, we'll get them prepared for contests. We're gonna run through all the contests for Emerald version, and then transfer them up to Gen 4 once we do the Mount Battle Challenge here. So like we started this last Sunday, so last Sunday. So we started this the Sunday the 5th. I would say this would be another month just in this game, if I'm being like completely honest. And then I would probably explore if I want to get a capture card for a Game Boy and then stream that, but that's also very pricey and I'm not trying to spend a lot of money right now. So if I were to buy all of those things just to get the capture card, I could just stream it from the Game Boy. But at the same time, I could just get my camcorder out and film it that way as well. So, no, yeah, this challenge is very intensive. This is meant to take up a lot of time. I could do, I actually couldn't do the emulator because there's no way to transfer them from the emulator to the games. So, like, say I did an Emerald emulator. There's no way to transfer those Pokemon over to another game or like onto a cartridge. So it's not a viable route. Plus, being able to do it on cartridges the entire way is kind of like, I guess the whole point of it is to be able to move it all the way through the retail cartridges that you buy. We are coming up on 4 hours, so I am going to probably end the stream here. So right now, we'll make note of it here. Our Quagsire is at level 50, our Jumpluff is at level 41. Those are the two Pokemon we're going to be using to capture the Suicune. So it's going to be a matter of getting these leveled up in time so that by the next stream, both these will be leveled up, and I will also know how to use the Blink Timer method. And once I know how to use that set of software, I'll be able to hunt Shiny Suicune confidently. So, I'm hoping the next stream is going to be this Sunday. No promises, but I will probably let people know day in advance. So Sunday the 12th. I think I'm going to a wild game that night, so I might be busy, but otherwise probably just a Monday night and then come back Wednesday. So if it's not Sunday, it'll be Monday. Yeah, thanks for hopping on near the end of it. It was nice to chat. Good to catch up. I'll have to tune in for a stream sometime soon, so hell yeah. Alright, we have just passed the 4 hour mark, so I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Thanks everybody for hopping in, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.